beauty. Oh, there's a nice par. Are we good now? Because right, okay, right now it says live. Are we good? Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Later. Yep.
Brianna just
It
texted
shows
me.
kind of, for me, it shows everything's good, but
Oh,
it's
yeah,
clicking on.
Brianna just texted me. Saints TV there.
Okay, it should be good now. All right, Saints fans. Sorry about that. We had a little technical difficulties. I thought we were live. We just broadcast the first hole. What you've missed, okay? So we're on day 2. We're at Boone. This is the second 18 of the Girls State 1A tournament here. So we have Macy Meyer from St. Ansgar. We have Claire Winthrop from Hillcrest Academy, Avery Westfall from Alta Aurelia. They started on hole number 10, so we're going to play the back 9. Again, sorry about that. I thought we were live. It was looking like we were on our end of it, but we needed a few more button clicks. So we just finished hole number 10. Macy came off the tee. Wasn't a great tee shot for Macy. Kind of a low liner, but it didn't go in the guy's yard like yesterday. So we shaved off 2 strokes right off the bat by not going in the yard. Then she ended up in the rough, hit a really good 5 hybrid, put her on the green. She missed her birdie putt by about 4 feet, but then was able to roll in her par putt. So Macy came out of hole number 1 with a par. Claire from Hillcrest, she found the rough on the left-hand side, and then was able to come up short of the green on her second shot, chipped up on her third shot, missed her par putt, but did make her bogey putt. Again, this is from my memory because it's not great. It's usually pretty short. You can go to Iowa Girls Athletic Union, and you can follow the live scoring. So I'll give kind of updates, but it's not necessarily official. Then with Avery from Alta Aurelia, she also hit her drive to the left in the rough. She had kind of a tough lie. The ball was quite a bit above her feet, so ended up kind of coming over the top and rolling it forward. Her third shot, she was a little bit deep on the back side of the green. She missed her par putt, missed her bogey putt, and I believe she ended up with a double bogey on that first hole. Again, that's not official at all. That's just from my memory. Like I said, if there's Hillcrest Academy people here or Alta Aurelia people listening, this is Saints TV that you're listening to. I'll follow this group all 18 holes. We'll try to get every shot there and give you a little commentary. You can always mute it if you want. I know there's plenty of people back home that are gonna mute it. So yeah, we'll be ready to rock and roll here. So we're on hole number 11. So hole 11 is a par 4. You're about 290 yards. So it's the kind of aiming point here is right over that tree, a little tree on the left side. You have water off to the right. So this is Claire here. Nice drive there. Hopefully it sits down. It should sit down. It's a little bit hard over there. So not sure. We had it yesterday where it bounced into that lateral hazard. They'll take a look at that and see what happens. So now Avery from Alta Aurelia is up. She's a lefty here from Alta Aurelia. Gonna start off left. It needs to get over that corner, which I think she did. That's a questionable one because there is out of bounds along the left-hand side with the houses. With that shot, that I'm not sure if it got past that corner. Hopefully it did, so it'll still be in play. If not, that would be an out of bounds. She'd have to hit again off the tee. So here's Macy Meyer here. Again, looking kind of over that, to the right of that small tree that's on the corner is kind of the aiming point. And it looks like she's going to pick up her tee, so that's right where she wants to be. Yep. So good shot there by Macy Meyer, kind of right down the fairway, kind of went off to the right, but not really the right, hit it straight. So hopefully should be okay there. Might be a similar shot she had yesterday where it'll be kind of blind behind all the cattails and everything else. If you're just joining us, we're in Boone today, covering day 2 of the girls' state 1A state tournament. 18 holes yesterday, 18 holes today. The group that I'm following, Macy Meyer from St. Ansgar, Claire Withrow from Hillcrest Academy, Avery Westfall from Alta Aurelia here. So tee times today. Every group gets their own tee time. They're either going to start on hole number 1 or start on hole number 10. They'll get announced. It really stinks. I thought we were live. That I had all the announcements there, so you could have heard your golfer be announced, and they say their name and what school they're from and everything. So thought we were live, but we were not. Sorry about that. So it looks like, yeah, Macy's ball is in good position there. And a nice straight drive there. We're going to check on Claire's ball. She did leak out to the right just a little bit, which there is a pond that way. It's a lateral hazard, so it'd be a penalty stroke in to bring it out, and then she can back it up as far as she needs to be. And it might be, if she's right up against that grass, we saw it yesterday, it's really tall. It's a complete blind shot to the pin placement. The pin placement today is in that back corner there, back right corner. So Avery did make it past that corner. I was a little worried that it wouldn't get there, but she was well past. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be. So Avery from Alta Aurelia here, she's going to take her second shot. Should have a really good look at the green from where she's at. Keep it low, but that might be okay. It's going to run up there. It'll be just on the fringe on the left-hand side there. So it kind of came over the top of it a little bit. Kept it really low. So now Claire has a little bit more of a difficult shot here. So she is in play, but she is going to be kind of right up next to all that tall grass and cattails and everything. So it's going to be a completely blind shot here for Claire. Looked good, came out good. She's going to catch the left side of the green and just roll off the fringe there. So really good shot by Claire, considering it was completely blind. All right, we're going to get a look at Macy's shot here. So Macy just trickled out of the fairway here on the right-hand side, but should have a pretty good look at it. Just coming up. Sit down kind of right in the middle of the green there. Kind of roll off the left side. But she's going to have another birdie putt opportunity here. Another birdie putt opportunity. So birdie opportunity here for Macy. And both Claire and Avery both found the kind of the fringe on the left side here. So Avery's going to be up first here. She's got a shot fear from the fringe. Try to get it back into the hole. Probably left it, she's probably about a 7-footer here left for par. And here's Claire. She's going to putt from the fringe. Like I said, she had a good shot, a good blind shot coming off. So from off the fringe, here's Avery's putt. This would be for birdie here. And also it's going to come up just a little bit short. She's probably got about a 5-footer left for par. So Macy's looking at, probably a 18-footer here for birdie. It's another birdie opportunity here. And the weather so far is just beautiful. Probably 75 degrees. You got overcast, a little bit of a breeze out of the southeast. She had a little hop at the beginning. So a little hop at the beginning of that putt. I'm not sure what it hit, if it hit a divot or what it hit, but she's going to mark that one. That's what she'll have left. I'm not sure how far she's got left for her par there. So Avery's going to step up. This is her par putt here. Looks like she just missed it there. She's going to tap in for a bogey. So a bogey there for Avery. And here's Claire. This will be her par putt. Just missed it. You can tell by her reaction, it was very, very close. So she's going to tap in there for bogey as well. So Macy's going to line it up here. Maybe can't really see the hole, so I'm guessing maybe a 2-footer, 3-footer here for par. And she rolls it in. So back-to-back pars for Macy there. So good start there. I notice she has a little accessory on her wrist today, so dealing with a little bit of a sore wrist, I guess. So we're going to move on here. Hey, you patrons, you walkers, just walk straight across. So we're going to travel out here to hole number 12, so we get to go through the tunnel again today. Did that yesterday. Got to get on the other side of the road here. But good start for Macy so far. A couple pars there in the first 2 holes. Started off hot like this yesterday. Hopefully we can sustain this a little bit today. Look for a good round. Finished yesterday at a 92. I think Claire and Avery, I'd have to look it up, but I believe they're maybe an 88 and an 89, but I can maybe take a look and see for sure. But today's conditions are much nicer than yesterday, just with the temperature. So yeah, Avery and Claire both had 90s yesterday, and then Macy's came in with a 92. So we're all right next to each other in scores yesterday. So we're making our slow trek to hole number 12 here. Hole number 12 is going to be a par 5. A little bit of water on the right, and there is a fairway bunker on the left-hand side. Shouldn't come into play on the tee. Could come into play on the second shot. Here's the tunnel. Didn't yesterday. So now we're back out here. Like I said, hole number 12, par 5. Be pretty straight away here. Like I said, you got water kind of on the right-hand side. Plenty of room on the left-hand side. There is a fairway bunker that's quite a ways up there. Shouldn't come into play in the first shot. The drive should be fine. Could be something that comes in on our second shot. It is a lot of the times is a 3-shot. Most of the par 5s here are, most of them anyway, are 3-shot par 5s. You really have to juice a couple shots in a row to get there. 435 yards. With probably the breeze coming right at you in your face. So here's Claire first off the tee. Oh boy, this amateur Saints TV guy, Jack Tripper here, has been goofing up the two names of the girls the whole time. So thank you people that are watching to get me cleared up there. So Claire is in the black uniform from Hillcrest. I had them switched around. My bad. Claire's gonna. Nice try, but it's really shaping off to the left. Hopefully it stays in play. There is out of bounds to the left. We got housing developments all along the back 9 here. So hopefully that stayed into play. So sorry about that. If Hillcrest or Alta Aurelia people, you're wondering, who is he talking about? My bad. I do know my own golfer. So Macy's on the tee now. Pretty good sized fairway. There's room to the left. Water kind of runs down the right hand side. See, it's a nice shot right down the middle. She's going to find herself right in the fairway. Kind of ends up being on the right side just a little bit, but looked good. So Claire is going to tee up again. Hit a provisional just to make, not sure if it did go out or if it did stay in here. She's also looked to the left there. She's not 100% sure. So they do have, I believe, a spotter that's helping them out. So they believe that that second one for sure is in for Claire. So I'll get the names right now, hopefully. And it may not. You know, I'm sorry about that. I'll have to take it off my pay. Which for you people from Hillcrest or Altaria, that is $0. And yeah, for you people that Altaria, now that I'll get them correct, you can maybe turn me off, mute maybe, but that's okay. You can keep me on mute. So you're watching Saints TV. So this broadcast is through St. Ansgar Community School. Saints TV broadcasts all athletic events and really all events that happen in our school district. Thanks to the help of Candle Genius, he's kind of the brains behind the whole operation. We do a lot of great things for our programs and for our athletes and everything else. So we're going to come on up here and take a look. I think her first ball for Claire did find the out of bounds. The second ball, I believe, did stay in. So first ball did go out of bounds. Second ball stayed in here on the left-hand side. So she's going to be laying 3, hitting 4 here from the left rough. Oh, is she watching the whole broadcast? Kenlyn, did you finish your breakfast yet? Mr. Myers worried that you're sitting in your PJs still watching Saints TV. So rules official just wanted to double check everything was played correctly, which it was. So here's Claire laying 3, hitting 4. Kind of came over the top of it again there. Advanced the ball, which is good. Gonna kind of still be playing out of the rough there. But again, understanding, yeah, you're playing 18 holes. For all the girls, it's a lot of shots. It's a lot of shots. Some will be good, some will be bad. So Macy's going to be up here. So she found the right side of the fairway here. So the bunker could be in play with their second shot. She hits a nice one there. It's kind of going towards that bunker. Hopefully we can get out of that. And no, we're going to find the bunker on the left-hand side. Looked like it came out pretty good. The wind kind of took it there. And there's our second shot from Avery. She's going to roll it up there just short of the bunker, probably be about that 150 out. So not going to help if Macy's dealing with a sore wrist having to hit out of the sand. So that's not going to help matters much at all. So moving up here, Claire is up here from the rough. Again, that trying to find, it does narrow up kind of towards the green. And the fairway bunker off on the left. She hits one's going to looks like it'll stay right of that bunker, which will be good. So she's on the right side of the fairway bunker here. Again, the official scoring, you can go onto the Iowa Girls Athletic Union. That'll give you all the live scoring and the updates and everything. Basically, what the scoring that I'm talking is not official at all, so I could be off on strokes there. I believe Claire is laying 5 right now. She had hit her first ball out of bounds. Avery from Altarelia here, she's going to be laying 2. So getting that 3rd shot, long par 5. Wind kind of in our face here. So looking, Claire's probably 135 yards out, probably playing closer to 140 yards. Pin is on the left middle today. It's kind of a low shot. It's going to end up off to the left. Left into the rough. It's probably got about 15 yards to the green there. Look, probably got about pin high, I would guess, but she just kind of pulled it off to the left. Safe because there is a bunker that protects the green on the right-hand side. Macy's second shot did end up, I believe, rolling into the bunker. Okay, looked pretty good, but again, the wind kind of from her angle kind of blew it over to the left here. So here's Claire. I believe, like I said, I believe Claire is laying 5, hitting 6 right now. She had her tee shot, first tee shot kind of go out of bounds on her. That looks like a pretty good shot there. It's going to be just short and to the left, but I believe it may have caught the fringe. So Macy's going to drop down into the bunker. Not as bad of a bunker as yesterday, but still, it's probably got 60 yards to get it there. So it needs to pick it clean here. And she didn't. Came right underneath it. And kept it in the bunker there. So she's going to step up here again. And did get it out of the bunker on that one. So she'll be laying 4, hitting 5 here. That sand trap stuff is no joke there. So we're gonna move up here closer to the green here on 12. Like you said, par 5. You know, the sand traps are very well kept. I like to leave a little fescue around the pretty well. And for our golfers out of North Iowa, we don't play out of a lot of sand. So especially fairway bunkers. So Macy's going to be trying to get up and down here from here. So she's laying 4 right now, hitting 5. That's going to get her a really good opportunity to get out of here with that bogey. So good shot there by Macy. Now coming over here to Avery. She was left of the green here. So she's laying 3, hitting 4 here. Macy's going to come up and mark her ball. I believe that's what she's waiting for. So basically, if they're off the green like that, I mean, they can ask them to mark it. If her ball would hit Macy's, Macy would return her ball to where it would be. So here's Avery's fourth shot. Gonna trickle it right down. Really good chip shot right there by Avery. So that's gonna leave her probably about a 2-footer there. 2-footer for par. So really good shot out of the rough there. So Claire will be up next here. A little chip shot from the front left of the green. We got a tough hop, hopped it straight right as it hit the green there, but again leaves her about a 4-footer to finish up here. So again, the 3 girls that we're following today, you have Macy Meyer from St. Ansgar, Claire Winthrow in the black from Hillcrest, I got that right now, Avery Westfall from Alta Aurelia, and she is in the red top. This is a bogey putt here for Macy. Got stuck in the fairway bunker, took her 2 shots to get out of that. Just gonna leave it short there. So she's going to tap in here for double bogey. Started off the day par, and then with a double bogey there. So just happened, like I said, got in that sand, and we found yesterday that's not easy to get out. So here is Claire. I'll finish up. She's got about a 4-footer here. And she rolls it in. Nice putt by Claire. So Avery's going to line up here. This is her par putt. Had a really nice chip to put her really close there. Got about a 2.5-footer here. Just missed her on the top side of the hole. So she's going to line her back up here for bogey here. And she rolls that in there for bogey. So double bogey for Macy. Bogey there for Avery. Claire, I believe, ended up with either 7 or an 8 there. So I had a tough, like I said, kind of went out of bounds there, off to the left, and then had to work her way back in. So we're going to move on to hole number 13. Hole number 13 is going to be a par 4 here. So 13 is about a 320-yard par 4. There's a little bit of water off to the right-hand side. You'll have out of bounds that runs on the left-hand side where the houses are. Will be another fairway bunker off to the left-hand side, which could possibly come into play. Here, your joined us yesterday. I gave you all the shout out to lots for sale down here. Free advertising for the developers. Look at that, we even got a dog greeting us today and a little guy on a tractor. So there's our dog spectator today, and there's our little fella on the tractor there doing some grounds work. Watching all the golfers go by this morning. Shannon's looking for fishing spots again today along the pond's edge. All right, so again, pretty straightaway par 4 here, 320 yards. You'll have fairway bunker off kind of on the left-hand side. You'll see all the people there past that fairway bunker. And then on the right side of the green, you got 2 bunkers that kind of protect the green a little bit. Hopefully the grounds crew was nice and did not put the flag behind that, so hopefully those don't come into play. Because they're some tough bunkers. So again, format today, they're going to play 18 holes. Groups starting off on hole number 1. Groups starting off on hole number 10. All the girls get announced today when they tee off. Like I said, I thought I had that for you, but I didn't. We weren't live yet for some reason. All right, so Avery Westfall here from Alta Aurelia is going to be up to the tee box here. Looks like we're looking down the right-hand side of the fairway, so nice shot there. Nice shot there by Avery. So, good ball there. Should be down the right-hand side of the fairway. Naismeyer's going to come up next here. Some spots you need a mallet to put the tee in. They're hard. Looking about the same spot as Avery, it looks like. Oh, she pushed it off to the right a little bit more. Not sure if that found the water hazard or not. It was kind of bouncing along that edge. So we'll have to take a look and see if she found the water on the right-hand side. Be a lateral hazard there. But again, a stroke, so. Here's Claire from Hillcrest Academy here. She's going to look off to the left here again. And again, like I said, off to that left-hand side has out of bounds all along the housing development there. She's been kind of running that. Her drive, she's kind of been pushing off to that left a little bit more. Definitely, I've never seen Claire golf before, but definitely something that she's battling with right now, but she'll try to get that figured out. They're going to run up and make sure that she's in play here. because if she does end up being out of bounds on the left, she'd have to come back to that tee box to hit again. So we're hoping that she doesn't have to do that. So Avery is the only one out of that group that did find the fairway. We're taking a look. Coach Bells is taking a look to see if Macy's ball ended up being okay, or Mr. Williams, I guess. Seeing if it's okay on the right-hand side. Like I said, there is some water on the right-hand side, but we're hoping that she is in play there, so we do not have to take a penalty for a lateral hazard. So it looks like they did find Claire's ball, so she was able to stay in bounds, which is a good thing. Good thing for her. So she'll be hitting 2 from the left-hand side of the rough along that edge. Avery will be firing in from just the right side of the fairway there. And Macy's ball kind of came around the corner here, but I believe, according to Coach Williams, did stay in play. The ground over here doesn't look super inviting. It looks pretty hard, and there's not a lot of grass over here, but we'll take a look and see what she's got here. Taking a look. Or maybe she did find the only patch of grass. So it looks like you can barely see her around the bush there. She's going to have to kind of punch out here, but did stay in play. So that was good. We did not have to take a penalty stroke there. So she'll try to, she might be able to take a full swing. I'm not sure whether she'll have to punch it out. She did have to punch it out there, so punch down here to the right. We did miss Claire's shots. She shot from the left-hand side in the rough there. Ended up on the fringe of the green on the left, so good shot there by Claire. So Avery's got a nice drive there. Kind of unfortunate. It almost looks like she has either a drain or a sprinkler head depression right behind her. So she's kind of hitting on an upslope there. Caught her really clean. That looks really good, kind of right at it. Very nice shot by Claire there. So now we're gonna go to Macy's shot here. So she had to punch out. She was as close as you could be to being in the lateral hazard as she could. So she's got a short chip here. The problem is from this angle, you got 2 bunkers that are sitting in front of you, and it doesn't look like a lot of green to work with. And shot looks like it coming right at it. Hopefully it sat down. If it didn't, it would have rolled across the green, because pin placement is really good for if you were in the fairway, but if you are not in the fairway, or if you're on the right-hand side where Macy was, that makes it really, really difficult there. She did a good job getting it over the green. Sorry about that one. That was Claire's second shot here. Get you here so we can. So Macy's shot did stay on the green, so she's kind of on the backside there. It's a really good shot over those 2 sand traps and to be able to get it set down. So Claire will have a par putt here. Macy has a long par putt here. Avery's going to have a chance for birdie. She had a really nice shot coming in, her second shot. So Macy's going to line up this par. Off the tee, she ended up almost in the water hazard on the right-hand side, so I had to punch out first. So she missed her par putt. She's going to have just past the hole there. So she'll have a little bit left there for bogey. So Avery has a birdie opportunity here. Had a beautiful drive down the middle. Really nice second shot. Looks like she's probably got about maybe an 8 to 10 footer left for birdie here. Avery's a senior from Alta Aurelia. Just missed her birdie putt there. Might be like, oh, it's hard to tell how close she is. Well, it's hard to tell for us too. We can't really see the hole. And we can't get any closer. So here is Claire. This will be her par opportunity here. And just missed it there. So Avery's going to line up next. This is going to be for par for her. She rolls that one in for par. This will be for Macy's bogey here. She rolls that in for bogey. And this will be a bogey attempt for Claire as well here. And she rolls that in. So par for Avery, bogey for Claire, bogey for Macy there on that par 4. Again, like I said, very unofficial scoring by me. If you want the official scoring, just go on the Iowa Girls Athletic Union. You can follow the leaderboard for individuals, teams. Yeah, see, we got some patrons up here drinking their coffee on their porch up here. Yesterday in the afternoon, I don't think they were drinking coffee. So we're going to move on to hole number 14. 14 again, pretty straight away. There is a fairway bunker that'll be off on the right-hand side that could possibly come into play. And then you'll find a couple bunkers on the left-hand side up by the green. Kind of protects the left-hand side of the green there. But it's about 120 or 320 yards, kind of like we had, pretty much the same distance as we had on the last hole. So that's part of the grounds crew. He is not bringing his coffee to the patio party. So Macy started off really hot, par. Third hole found the fairway bunker, which is not where you want to be, but found the fairway bunker, so therefore wasn't able to give it out the first time. Had to the second time just to get it out. She was still, the fairway bunker was still probably 70 yards out, so not an easy shot, especially where we play. There really aren't any fairway bunkers, so we don't have a lot of opportunities to hit out of those, especially where to hit in longer distances. So ended up with a double bogey there in the par 5, put her 2 over, and then the last hole again, drive. We left off to the right, almost in the lateral hazard. So we had to punch out, and then had a really good shot into the green and ended up with a bogey there. So sitting 3 over after 4 holes. Her playing partners there. I can get those pulled up. We got a little bit of wait time here because we have a group that looks like they're searching for a drive. There it is. Searching for maybe a shot off the tee to see if they could find it. Again, the fairway's kind of on the left side of this hole. There's a lot of room on the right side. There is out of bounds on the right side where the houses are at. But again, pretty wide open. Wind will be kind of a little bit in their face, blowing from left to right there. So looking at right now, yeah, Avery, I believe is +3 after 4. Macy is +3 after 4. Claire, I believe is let me see here. I think Claire is +7. She had a couple rough holes to begin with. But again, there's a lot of holes to play. She's got plenty of time to rip off some pars and birdies to keep her back to where she wants to be. Really nice weather today. We already talked about that. Probably low 70s right now. Breeze out of the southeast. 5-10 miles an hour. Maybe gusting to 12 miles an hour. The group ahead of us, looks so one of the girls had some trouble off to the left-hand side. There's some fescue there. Most of it's marked by red stakes, so it'd be a lateral hazard. So if she did get into the hazard, she'd kind of mark her ball and figure out coming straight back or taking the 2 club lengths how to get out of it. So the state tournament is a 2-day, 18-hole per day format. Yesterday's scores, I know Claire Wiltham from Hillcrest shot a 90. Avery Westfall from Alta Aurelia shot a 90. Then Macy Meyer from St. Ansgar was at a 92 there. So yeah, kind of a little bit of delay. Took a while to find their golf ball, the group ahead of us, and then deciphering what the plan of action is going to be. right, looks like, yeah, the group ahead of us, they finally were able to locate the golf ball, figure out a plan of how to get out of there, and they're moving towards the green, so we should be ready to tee off here momentarily here. All right, looks like Avery's gonna come up to the tee first here. He's at about 320-yard par 4. There's a fairway bunker on the right-hand side. Hopefully is not into play for any of the girls here. Avery hits her drive. It's going to be off to the right. Going to be in play. Just going to find the rough on the right-hand side there. Like I said, a lot of room to the right. There's out of bounds far, far right, but yeah, quite a bit of room off there. Macy Meyer is going to step up to the tee next here. Going to drive that one down on the right side of the fairway there. So just left of the fairway bunker. Looks like a pretty nice straight shot there. Wind kind of, like I said, the wind is kind of at them a little bit, kind of blowing a little bit left to right. So she ends up being on the right side of the, far right side of the fairway, just past that bunker. I'm sure she was crossing her fingers she wasn't going to go into it. So here's Claire. Claire hits a nice drive, yep, down the right-hand side of the fairway. Good to see her have that. I know she was struggling off the tee a little bit with that driver, but that looked really good. Great job by Claire. So, making our way down 14 here. Yesterday, if you were following with us, this is about where this was the second to last hole of the day yesterday. We started as far away from the clubhouse as possible on hole number 16, but today, like I said, the format, every single girl is going to come off of hole number 1 or hole number 10. They're going to announce each girl, they're going to announce the school that they play for, so kind of a neat deal. Probably a little nerve-wracking, I would guess, for the girls that have never had that happen before, because there's quite a few people around the tee and they clap for their name and do all that good stuff. Sneak up behind Coach Bells here. Oh, Mr. Bells is going to sit right in front of my shot. Oh, that guy. No camera etiquette out of Mr. Bells. Look at him. I think he's trying to block the shot. Man, this guy. I tell you what, Coach Bells from St. Ansgar's not getting on my good list here. have to. There. So there's Macy's ball, like I said. Went around the fairway bunker there, still in the fairway on the right-hand side. We have Avery, like I said, she was off the right-hand side, still in play there, but in the rough. Should have a pretty open look at it. Probably the best look at it, really. She'll have the most green to work with. And then Claire just pounded a drive right down the middle. So she'll have a nice look at it. So coming into this green, the pin location is kind of on the back left. You'll see a couple bunkers, or at least a bunker protecting the green on the left side there. That looks like a really good shot, like right at it. Sat it down. Really good second shot there by Macy. From here, obviously, we're not good at seeing how far away it is. Maybe 10 feet, maybe closer. I don't know, but that looked really good. And there was Avery's shot from the rough there. She's going to be just short of the green, so she's either on the fringe or right on the edge there. So move up here and get a shot at Claire's shot. Nice drive by Claire. Like I said, pounded that ball right down the middle. She's going to have a weaving. So here's Claire's second shot. Pretty good. Took a nice bounce. Really good shot there by Claire. Looked like it's on the back side of the green there, or I can still see the ball, so I don't know if it rolled onto the fringe, but it looked like she maybe caught the back side of the green. From our angle, it looks like she was really close, but I think it's past the hole there. So two really good, all three had really good second shots there. Avery just ended up being just a little bit short of the green there. And it looks like actually that Claire's ball is just a little bit short of the flagstick. She hit it in the right spot there before the green. It just kind of rolled on up there. So a couple birdie opportunities here for all three girls. You can see, are you on that one there? So you'll see Avery's just on the fringe, so she's going to choose to chip it. It could be a long putt across the green there. So trying to get it across the green there. Looks like she's going to come up just a little bit short there. That'll leave her that much left for her par putt there. So Claire and Macy will have birdie putt opportunities about the same distance. We've got a little cottonwood tree that looks like it's snowing on us. You'll see it all over the green. Macy's going to go first here. This is, like I said, birdie opportunity here. She was able to hit her 5 hybrid or 4 or maybe 6 hybrid, I bet you, within 10 feet. And she's staring it down. So just missed it there. Gave it a chance, just rolled her past the hole. Not sure how close it ended up being. But definitely gave it a shot for that birdie opportunity. So here's Claire for a birdie opportunity. Missed her birdie putt there, so she'll have that left for par. So all the putts for Avery, Macy, and Claire right now, these are going to be par par putts here. Avery's going to go up first here. Just missed her par putt there. I think she's gonna finish up here, tap it in. That would be for Avery's bogey there. And Claire's gonna line up her par putt here. So left herself just a short one left here. And she sinks her par putt. So nice par putt there by Claire. So Macy is left here. She's got maybe a foot. Not really sure. But she's got this left for her par. And she rolls it in. So Macy and Claire escape with pars, and Avery comes out with a bogey here on hole number 14. So we're going to move on to hole 15, which is a par 3. I think yesterday it was about 140 yards. Par 3, you got bunkers that protect the front of the green on the left side and on the right side. So being long is okay. Getting short and getting caught in those bunkers is not the place to be. That's for sure. So we're gonna play. So this par 3 here, the 15th, I was going to play about 130 yards here for the girls. And I got one of the rules officials over here just kind of chatting with the girls. Girls Association does a nice job with this. So Avery's, I think what he's talking about, the rules official, is we got a couple geese wandering across the fairway. Just saying, just in case one of the geese decides it's their egg and takes it and runs away with it. So Avery's going to be up here first in the par 3, straight away, like I said, 130 yards. Bunkers on the front left, front right. It's actually got between those bunkers, which is good. That's going to roll up there on the left side of the green. So either putter or chip there. It's kind of hard to tell. I know the fringe on this green is really wide. So Macy's going to be up here next. Kind of pushed off to the right. Should get over the bunker there. So She's going to be in the kind of the just off the fringe cut there on the right hand side, but again, not in the bunker, which is good. She should have a chip and a putt to try to get par on this one. So Claire is up next here. Hers is going to come off to the left a little bit. Get up. She found herself in the bunker on the left-hand side there. So the bunkers, like I said, that protect the green there. She just rolled into that bunker on the left. And those of you from yesterday know that those bunkers are not fun to try to get out of. And this one looks no different. It looks fairly deep, and hard to get out of. So here's one of our rules officials here today. So yeah, it looks like Avery, she did find the green on the left side. She got birdie putt opportunity. Macy's in the rough on the right side, so she'll have a chip and a putt there. And then Claire has found the front left bunker here, and the lips on these are tough, so she's going to be a tough shot. So you're not necessarily trying to get it close. It'd be great to get it on the green, but you just want to get out of it. And she did. Great job. What a great sand shot right there. She's able to get it out and get it onto the green. What a really good shot. She had about probably a foot and a half of lip right in front of her. So Macy from the right side, she's got a chip and a putt. Looks like a really good pace. Be at it. Oh, just rolled her by the hole. So she'll have that 4-footer left for par there. Avery's going to line up. She did catch the green, like I said, on the far left side. So she's going to have probably a 25, 30-foot putt here or longer. I don't have a ruler. You got your tape measure on you? Okay. My camera guy doesn't have his tape measure either. So we're just going to guess. Let's say 30 feet. This will be for birdie. Really good pace. Really good pace. Just maybe a foot and a half short there. Really good pace she had on it. Really good putt from as far away as she was. So all three girls are going to have par. Can't see enough. Claire shot out of the bunker there to get it over that lip, but yet to keep it on the green was a really good shot. So she's going to be coming down the slope here. This will be her par opportunity. It's like going to leave her just about maybe 3.5 foot short there. Macy's going to line up first here. About a 4 or 5 footer here. This will be for par. It's off to the right-hand side in the rough there with her tee shot. And had a nice chip to the 4 feet. And made it. Good roll. So Macy escapes out of there with that par. Really good chip shot to put her in that position, and it had just enough revolutions to carry it into the hole. So Claire's going to be her bogey opportunity. Oh, just missed it off to her left-hand side there, so she's going to tap in, I believe, for a double bogey there. And here's Avery here. This is going to be her par putt here. About a 2-footer left. Nice. She finishes. Avery finishes up with a par as well. See, I know Claire's pain there. She has struggled a little bit off the tee. Had a good one the last hole, but when I covered my daughter last year, she had the same tough start where really battling yourself off the tee and not going where you want, and it's hard to keep things going, but just takes a really good shot here or there to get her right back on track. There's a lot of holes left to play there. And that sand shot that she just had was a great sand shot. So again, welcoming whoever's watching today at Sage TV. They see a broadcast through St. Ansgar Community Schools that covers all activities for the St. Ansgar Saints. The group that we're following today, Macy Meyer from St. Ansgar, Claire Winthrop, from Hillcrest Academy, and then Avery Westfall from Alto Aurelia. Avery is in the red top, Macy is in the white top, and then Claire is in the black top there. And if you were listening earlier, well, Jack Tripper had them mixed up. So I'm glad one of the people that were watching from Alto Aurelia or Hillcrest Academy let me know that I am not calling them by the right name. So I've got it fixed now, as far as I know. So moving on to hole number 16. So hole number 16 is a par 4 straightaway. You do have another fairway bunker that's off to the right side. Again, a lot of room to the left, a lot of room to the right. The fairway bunker could come into play today. Because there's, it's a newer, the back nine, like I said, opened up in 2001 or 2000, I think it was 2001. Not a lot of big trees, and it's really, really wide open. There is kind of a little bit of water on our left-hand side, but that shouldn't come into play off the tee. So Avery's going to line up the tee up first here. She's going to get a nice drive. Center cut. Going to trickle off to the left side of the fairway, but really good drive there by Avery. Mace Meyer's going to be next on the tee. The wind is kind of right to left on this hole here. She's going to be right down the right side of the fairway there. So we got Macy's on the right side of the fairway there. Avery's on the left side. So time for Claire to go ahead and did what she did last par 4, just pipe one right down the middle. shout out to my cameraman. Tate Davis, my cameraman today. He's pretty quiet. I should get him a mic. And she's going to work that ball right to left. Going to find the fairway on the left side, kind of by Avery. Should stay in there. Maybe gets, yeah, I think it did stay in the fairway. So work that drive kind of right to left for Claire. So all girls found the fairway here on the 16th. Again, pretty straightforward hole. There's no bunkers around the green, so the green is pretty just kind of wide open there. The only bunker was that fairway bunker that I talked about, but obviously didn't come into play for any of the girls there. This one's going to stretch out to about 360 yards, so it's a pretty long par 4 for the girls. Looks like Macy and Avery will probably be sitting somewhere around 150 yards out still, maybe a little bit less. It looks like Claire, she's probably sitting at maybe 135 yards out. Again, the weather is absolutely beautiful today. Maybe low 70s right now, maybe mid 70s. A little of a breeze out of the southeast, maybe 5-10 miles an hour. So yeah, it looks, yeah. It looks like there's Coach Bells.
We give her targets to hit to, and then she, just in the middle, and then she hits them, pulls them right at the flag.
Well, that's perfect.
So we just said, tell her, give her that purple bush. She'll pull it right over to the flag.
Yeah, Coach Bells is giving his golfers some advice on some aiming spots, kind of not at the flag, so because we want to be on the green, and she's aiming at them, but just pulling in a little bit, and unfortunately, it's going towards the flag. So Avery's going to start up here. She's probably, I would say probably 142, 143 out. Yeah, wind at the back, maybe a little bit right to left, but pretty much right at her back there. Macy's going to be setting up probably 135, probably playing it at 130-ish. But yeah, 3 really good drives.
The group in front of us on the clock. Being 2 holes behind.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, we have been having to do a lot more waiting today. The group ahead of us. Part of it was the lost ball they had. So here's Avery on her second shot of the par 4. Looks like she kind of kept it really low, kind of pulled it off to the left. Looks like it'll probably be about pin high, but she's going to be chipping out of the rough there. The pin location is front left here today. So Macy at about 100, probably 135 out. Looks like she's going right to the dead center of the green there. It's going to kind of trickle up there, so she's going to have a shot for a birdie putt. Here's Claire from the left side. Looked good coming out. Just kind of walking away from it. Looks like it ended up being a little short. Kind of by Avery's ball. So a little bit short of the green, kind of in the rough there. There's Coach Williams jumping in his cart. He's got his cooler of water. So Macy's going to have a birdie opportunity here. It's going to be a longer putt there across the green, but again, birdie opportunity with the putter. Avery and Claire are just going to be on the left side in the rough there. Short chips for them. Pin location is front left today, so we'll try to get a good view of that. Maybe we'll catch Macy walking up to the hole. Yeah. See, there they are, talking golf. Hopefully they're not talking about supper plans. So here's Claire out of the rough. Looks like her club got caught up in that rough just a little bit, so ended up being short there. I will say, based on some of the other courses that we played, the rough is not as thick and not as long as some of the places we played. So here's Avery. She's got a short little chip here. Not a lot of green to work with. Probably going to try to drop it before the green and kind of roll it up to the hole. That's exactly what she did. Very good chip. Gives you about a 2.5 footer left there for par. So great chip there. So this is going to be Claire's. She's laying 3, hitting 4 here. So caught the ground a little bit again there. Okay, a little frustrated with herself on that one, but she'll have a putt uphill here. She's laying 4, hitting 5 there. Macy's going to line up here. So she has a birdie opportunity here, coming across the green. Might be a little right to left. It's pretty good pace there. Oh, just missed it on the bottom side. So she'll have about maybe 1.5 foot left for her par there. This is for bogey here for Claire. Oh, just missed her on the left-hand side there. She might have a little 3-footer coming back. So Avery's going to step up. She's probably got about a 2.5 footer for her par here. Had a really good chip from the rough. Should be an uphill, maybe a little left to right. And she knocks her in for par. Good par there by Claire. Oh, I'm sorry. Good par for Avery, my bad. I don't want to get those goofed up again. So here's Claire. Coming down the slope there, and she knocks it in there for double bogey there. Macy got about maybe 1.5 foot left here. This will be for a par putt. She rolls that one in for par. So Avery and Macy go with par there on the 16th, and Claire ends up there with a double bogey. Couple of short chips that didn't go her way there early on. So I'm going to move on to the 17th hole. It's going to be a par 3. It's going to play at about 150 yards here as we get up there. You'll notice a couple bunkers off to the right-hand side of the green. Nothing on the left-hand side. Looks like pin placement is in the center. Can't tell if it's in the back or in the front. But you'll have a little bit of a breeze at their back here on this one. So you didn't want to be on camera? So we're working our way back through the back nine here. Coming up on hole 17, par 3, 150 yards. Again, straight away here. Bunkers protecting the right side of the green. Looks like the pin placement may be in kind of the back middle here. So not a lot of trouble on this hole unless you do end up right, and then you end up in one of those bunkers, which we've seen that already today is a tough place to hit out of. So waiting on the group in front of us here to finish up. So Avery's going to be first off the tee here. Like I said, 150 yard par 3. Wind kind of at their back. Maybe just a hair right to left, but just kind of leaving out to the right. Not sure if the ball kind of disappeared. Like I had talked about, there are some bunkers over on the right-hand side, so I'm not 100% sure if she found one of those bunkers or not. Hard to tell from here. I was hoping she'd be a little bit right of those bunkers, but I'm not sure how far they spread out there. So Macy's going to be on the tee here. Looks like probably hitting about a 6 hybrid, I would guess, at 150 yards here. And it's gonna keep working. Looks like she might catch the right side of there. Is a nice kick. So yeah, caught the green on the right-hand side. So Claire's going to be out. Hopefully you have some listeners there from Hillcrest Academy area or from Alta Aurelia area. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Claire's looks like she's gonna find a left side here. Just gonna be a little bit short on the left-hand side, so a little chip out of the rough there. Plenty of green to work with, so a little chip and a putt to come out with par here. So I have to find out if Avery found that bunker or if she was lucky enough to stay out of it. Because like I said, bunkers sometimes are no joke. That's for sure. So looking at what I believe is one of Avery's coaches there. She's got the rake in hand. So I'm guessing that she did find that bunker. So we're going to get around to the other side of the green here, so hopefully we get a better look at the shots here. Looks like Avery did find that bunker on the front right side, so she's gonna be hitting out of that. We get set up here so you can get a chance to see it. So she's gonna digging in there in the bunker a little bit. Sure if she did get out of it or not. It's hard for us to tell. It's like I said, a pretty deep bunker. Looks like she ended up really close to the lip. You can obviously see how deep the bunkers are there. And they're tough. She did get it out there. So again, the bunkers, I mean, from the backside, like I said, not a lot of trouble, but those bunkers are brutal if you get stuck in there. Claire had a nice chip there, got her onto the center of the green. She's probably got about 10-footer left for par. Avery setting up for her chip. She was laying 4, hitting 5 on that one. So she'll be laying 5 there, putting for 6. Macy's going to have birdie opportunity here across the green. And we actually get a good look at it too. Hopefully, get a good look at this birdie putt coming across. She's going to wait for Avery to mark her golf ball there. Claire chipped out of the rough. Got her about, I would say, 10 to 12, maybe 15-footer she'll have left for par. So here's Macy's birdie opportunity across the green here. Turn. So she's going to leave herself about a 2-footer, left, maybe for her par. So this will be Claire's par putt here. Coming up the hill here. Pretty good base. Oh, just a couple inches off to her left. A really good putt. Really good putt there. So she's going to finish up there. That'll be Claire's bogey there. Avery's going to step up here. She's going to put about an 8-footer. I believe this would be for a 6. She caught the front bunker off the tee. Took her 3 shots to get out of it there. Bunkers are no joke here. again, my scoring is not official. I believe that was a 7. But again, not official at all. I can go into the Iowa Girls Athletic Union. That will give you the live scoring and leaderboard. That will be more official than me, that's for sure. So Mace got about a 2.5, 3-footer here left. This is for par. And she puts it in for par. So nice hole there. Macy escapes with a par. Claire escapes with a bogey. And Avery possibly a 7 there on that one. So we're going to move on to hole number 18. Finishing up that first round. It's going to be a par 5, dog leg left. Go back through the tunnel and get on the other side, kind of back towards the clubhouse. Par 5 this one is reachable in 2. It just depends on how aggressive you are off the tee. It's a kind of extreme dog leg left, so you can cut the corner. There's going to be out of bounds because it's driving range on the left-hand side, but it is possible to cut the corner and take off quite a bit of distance. So off to hole 18 we go. Like I said yesterday, with this grouping, Claire finished up yesterday with a 90. Avery also finished up with a 90 yesterday. Macy finished up with a 92 yesterday. Macy had some birdie opportunities, but also had a couple holes that kind of blew up on. Take away those 3 holes, and she'd be right down in those mid 80s, low 80s. So through the tunnel we go. Last trip through the tunnel. Ready to go here on 18. Said the format today, every golfer will either start on hole number 1 or start hole number 10. They'll get announced and away we go. Tee time started earlier this morning, I believe at 8. Run all the way to, I think the last tee time was like 10:30 or something. So hole 18, par 5, dog leg left. Most of the golfers will try to cut that corner, take quite a bit of distance out of it. The only tough part about that is if you cut that corner, there are trees, obviously, you have to go over the top of. And if it gets knocked down or don't hit the shot you want, you're going to end up being out of bounds because there is out of bounds on the left where the driving range is located. So Avery hits a tee shot. She's going to bend it around that corner just a little bit. there's plenty of room through the fairway. You got hole number 10 that kind of is over there, so I mean there's a lot of room if you do blast it straight through the fairway. Macy's gonna line up here again. She's gonna probably kind of try to come over just that corner there and bring it around into the fairway there. So picking out a spot there. And you want to pick out a spot that if you do lose a little left, lose a little right, you still have room to work. So it looks like she hits it. It'll be fairly straight. She'll probably end up being kind of in the rough there, but again, should have a decent shot. It's going to make it. Yesterday she was able to reach this one in 2 shots. Today, based off of her tee shot, I'm guessing it'll be a 3-shot par 5. Yesterday she was able to kind of bend it around the corner quite a bit. So here's Claire. This hole looks pretty good. She likes to work that ball. Seems like a little bit to right to left. And she does. She smashes it. Should be really cutting that corner. I think she should be okay. And she'll have a chance to possibly reach that in 2 based on how she cut it. So like I said, perfect hole there for kind of Claire, how Claire's been kind of working that ball right to left. So she can hit the ton out of the ball. That's for sure. There will be on this second shot, there'll be a couple of obstacles that they'll have to work themselves around. There'll be a fairway bunker on the right-hand side that shouldn't come into play for the girls. But then there'll also be a fairway bunker that will be on the left-hand side that could come into play on their second shot. Then you'll also find a couple bunkers protecting the green on the right-hand side once we get up there. So kind of for that second shot, kind of a small landing zone, just with the bunker shorter on the left-hand side and with the bunkers that are protecting the green on the right-hand side. Looks like pin placement could be kind of back into the left, which should help a little bit, taking some of that right-hand bunker out of play. But across the fairway here. So, kind of like I said, a lot of room. A lot of room over here on the through the fairway here. And again, the rough is not, I mean, it's obviously a little bit longer, but it's not super daunting. Straight ahead, Bells?
Yeah, right by that blue stick. Yep.
Taking a look at it, like I said, looks like so you'll see the bunker right in front of us. Again, hopefully that shouldn't come into play. There is a bunker on the left side that could come into play on that second shot. And then there's also a bunker that you can't see that's on the right side of the green. So pin placement looks like it's in the back left-hand kind of corner of the green here. So Macy's going to be up first here. Looks like probably hitting about her 3-wood here. Wind behind her. She's going to work up the right-hand side, which should be fine. That should take that bunker out of the way. So that actually should work out just fine where she's at. She'll have plenty of green to work with. So here's Avery here. She's kind of hooking over towards that bunker. hoping it slowed up there before she got to that kind of fairway bunker. We'll move up here. Claire had, like I said, this hole works really good for Claire, working that ball right to left. She worked it right to left and took a ton of distance off this hole. So she's got a really nice shot in the middle of the fairway, and looking probably about 160 yards out, I suppose. So should be a really good look for her here. Again, they got a little bit of fairway bunker on the left side. That shouldn't be in play, hopefully, for her. And only one would be then the one protecting the green on the right. And that's going to work out. I know it wasn't exactly how she liked it. It's really low, but that is going to roll all the way up by the green. So probably wasn't the shot she was envisioning, but it worked out really well. Worked out really well. So again, Macy's shot ended up being right of the fairway, kind of in the rough, but again, kind of stayed away from that bunker that was in the protecting the green. She is going to have to chip over the bunker, but should have plenty of green to work with. And it looks like Claire did get lucky. She did not get into that fairway bunker there. So it looks like this will be Macy's third shot here. Okay. Over the bunker, enough green to work with. This looks exactly what she did. Now just needs that to roll on down. That was a good shot there. So she's probably got about a 15-footer, and that'll be a chance for a birdie. So taking a look at Avery, like I said, she was lucky that it didn't roll into that fairway bunker, and looks like she's got a pretty decent stance too. I think it's going to come up a little bit short, just trickle up there on the fringe. So she'll have a little chip left. Like I said, with Claire's shot, it probably didn't look like what she wanted to do, but I thought it turned out really well. Rolled it all the way up the fairway. She's got a little chip here coming in. Hopefully put her in really good position for a birdie. You'll see all of the groups are out here now. That looks really good. So yeah, really good shot there by Avery. So you'll have that a short putt there for birdie. So you'll see groups, all the groups are out here now. Claire, sorry. Say Avery? Good gravy. My bad. All the groups are out here now. You'll see some of the groups turning over here. So the groups that have finished up number 1 are turning over here on 10. Right up here on top so we can get a good look here. So this will be Avery's 4th shot here. Nice little chip. Lands it off the green, gonna trickle up to the hole. Nice chip there by Avery. She'll have that 4-footer left for par. So Macy's gonna line up here. This would be a birdie opportunity here for Macy. They've been a little elusive today so far. This would be a good chance to end that first 9 with a little birdie action. Good pace, working to the left. Working! 0% chance. So she leaves it just probably 3 inches short of the hole. So she's going to go ahead and tap in for her par. So it comes out of there with a par. So and here is Claire. This is going to be her birdie opportunity. So maybe 5-footer here up the hill. Maybe a little left to right break, maybe. And she rolls it in for birdie. So nice birdie there by Claire. Nice birdie. You can see the smile on her face. I know it has been a little bit of a rough 9 holes for her, but it's a great way to springboard her into the next 9. Her coach jokingly throws his hat because he's like, finally. Yeah. Anybody who's ever played golf knows the feeling. You just can't seem to get things to go the right way, but one shot, one birdie will springboard you into some really good shots. So this is Avery left here. And she rolls that one in for a par, I believe. Yeah. So a couple pars and a birdie there to finish out the first 9 holes. Okay, now we're going to be moving into the front 9. So the front 9 is like one of the older, you hear me talking yesterday, one of the older courses in Iowa. Started up in early 1900s. So you're going to notice par 4s are going to be a little bit shorter, but fairways are going to be much tighter. You're going to see, obviously, a lot more mature trees that come into play. Hitting it straight off the tee is the name of the game here on this front 9, because if you're not hitting it straight off the tee, it gets you put into a lot of trouble, and we found that out yesterday a little bit. You'll still have a few bunkers here and there on this one, but really narrower fairways and a lot bigger trees. So I see Macy going by Zoe Thompson there. Zoe Thompson from North Butler. She started on the front 9. So some of our local flavor there. I think we'll take the roundabout way. That one's kind of backed up that way. So heading around the clubhouse, we'll get to the front 9 here. Again, beautiful weather. Sun hasn't come out of the clouds yet. Maybe mid to upper 70s, a little bit of a breeze. So, and super nice. So the girls might take a little bit of a bathroom break. I think that's what I'm going to do too. Make sure to take my mic off. do? Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Alright, so we're heading to tee number 1. Track 9, like I said, this is the newer, or I'm sorry, the oldest part of the course here. So you are going to have some tighter fairways. You're going to see a lot more people because the fairways are coming across each other there. We just got out of the clubhouse there, so we did just miss Avery's tee off. I'm not sure where she ended up there. So we'll have to see on that. But Macy's going to come up to the tee now. Looks like she's going to be off to the right-hand side there. So just off the right-hand side. This is a par 5, so and it's a 3-shot. 3-shot. We talked about the excitement. That's good.
I use just block me wherever you want.
So Claire's going to be off the tee now here too. We'll get you updated scores after their 9 holes here. Claire's working that ball right to left. So she's going to be on the left side of the rough there. But again, should be okay there. It is a 3-shot par 5 here to start off the front 9. So it's not. It's a hard one to reach into. I mean, you'd really have to pound the ball, and it does narrow up once you get closer to the green. So it's some more demanding shots here on the front 9, just because things are a lot closer together, a little bit more condensed, obviously, than the back 9. So it'll feel like there's a lot more people out here, just because all the groups are right next to each other. Might be a little bit more waiting on the front 9, because people will. Mr. Wells will be crossing fairways and things like that. More, like I say, many more mature trees in the rough. Like I said, hitting off the tee straight is a premium in this round. So starting off with like I said, par 5, 3-shot par 5. We're talking 490-yard par 5 for the girls. We're gonna get right up here. I got a lemonade delivery. Mr. Williams? Mr. Williams? There you go. Shouldn't be. It's on the gun. So we're going in circles, if you didn't know. And the reason we're going in circles is so that we can get back over here. So Macy just found the rough on the right-hand side. Plays back into the fairway there. So again, 3-shot par 5 here. Narrows up. Once we get closer to the hole, we're going to be up over the hill and just a little to the left. So here's Avery's second shot. She came right over the top of it. But again, that's going to be. I mean, I know she's frustrated with it, but it's going to be okay, because it takes three shots. So you can afford, as long as you advance the ball, you can sometimes afford to have one of those 3 shots maybe not be the best shot. So Avery found the rough on the left, so she's going to have to, a lot of trees on that left side, but I think she'll be able to get around them to get herself back in the fairway. And she did. Nice shot. It's going to skip across the fairway. I can't see it because of the hill, but she might, hard to say, but might be having some tree issues coming back. Might have to do some, we'll see a few more punch shots on this front 9, that's for sure. We'll see where she ends up here. So working our way up, start of the second 9, pin placement, front right. So scores with, so after the front 9, Avery is going to step up here. She's probably about 160 yards out. On the left side, rough. Pin placement is front right, so that hopefully takes the big trees on the left side out of play for her. On the first 9, Claire ended up with a 47 on the first 9. Yeah, she had to keep it out to the right there, so she's going to be in the rough there with maybe a 30-yard chip into the green. It'll be a good look at the hole there. The green kind of runs from back to front. And then Avery ended up with a 44 on the first 9. Macy Meyer ended up with a 39 on the front 9. So that was after 9, playing the back 9, which is, again, that's the newer part, much more wide open, nasty bunkers, but you can afford to lose it a little bit left or a little bit right. On the front 9, much tighter. You need to hit the ball straight off the tee to stay out of trouble. So Claire's this is her 3rd shot from the right side here. Comes underneath it just a little bit, gonna run her up there. So she's gonna be about the same spot as Avery is. Macy's up now. She missed her drive into the rough on the right. Hit a hybrid back up towards the hole. It's going to be on the left side. Luckily, the pin placement is front right. So she's going to bump and run one right up there. Just short of the green, but really good shot there. Thought it would have enough to carry on up to the hole, but green is elevated there a little bit. So Claire and Avery both are in about the same spot in the rough right in front of the green. Like I said, you'll notice it really narrows up once you get closer to the green here. So Claire's going to shoot first here. Really pretty. Not a lot of green to work with, but again, you can land it before and just kind of roll it up to the hole. The green's kind of running from back to front. She flops one up there. Pretty good shot. She's going to end up past the hole there, so she's going to have coming down the hill. Probably about a 10, 12 footer coming down the hill there. This is Avery's 4th shot here. Same spot as kind of Claire was. Use it short there, and yes, gets her to roll on. That's kind of what you want to do, to stay below the hole to make this a little bit easier putt. So, so Macy will have this short chip here. I like to put something really close or something even in. This would be her fourth shot on the par 5. She's walking away. Oh! Just missed it a couple inches to the left. The way she started walking away, I thought she was going to go in. So she has that left for par. Take the flag out. Oh my. And Coach Williams and Coach Bells are thinking the same thing I'm doing. What are you doing finishing it with the flag in? Backstop. Ugh. All right, so this is going to be Claire's par putt. Going to be down the slope here. Very touchy putt. Got to get a look. Good speed. Good speed. Oh, just missed it on the right edge. That was great speed. I thought she had it all way. So she taps in for bogey there. Here's Avery. This will be her par putt. Coming across here a little bit. It's a little uphill, probably right to left break. Coming down, just going to leave her short. So she's got about a foot left to go there. And she taps her in. So we're going to move on to second hole here of the front 9. It's going to be a par 4. Kind of a little dog leg left, not a major dog leg left. Big trees on the left-hand side. You want to stay out of the big trees on the left. Those would be the ones that get you in trouble. Yesterday, Macy found those trees off to the left-hand side, which basically gobbled up her ball right away, and then put her in a position that she had to kind of punch out and made it a little bit more difficult. Once we get up to the green, you'll notice a bunker on the right-hand side of the green that'll kind of protect the green a little bit. I haven't seen where the pin placement is yet to see. Hopefully not behind that bunker, because that makes it really difficult, because it's one of those deep ones. So here we are, hole number 2, par 4, 311 yards. The wind will be kind of in our face here. So Avery's going to be off the tee here first. Again, the wind is kind of in our face right now. And again, the play is to stay away from the large tree that's on the left-hand side. That's going to be up the right-hand side. That should be okay. I don't believe she got to there's a group of 3 trees kind of on the right-hand side. I don't believe she got to those, so she should have a shot should have a shot coming into the par 4 there. So Macy Meyer's going to be up. She's going to hit a ball right down the middle. Right, absolutely down the middle. Great shot by Macy. So Claire steps up to the tee here. Again, this whole plays kind of with her right to left shot. And it does perfectly. She works that ball from right to left. Should be also right in the fairway. Great shot by Claire there. So making our way up hole number 2 here. Like I said, a par 4. Looks like pin placement's in the, you could say left middle. Okay, so hopefully takes big bunker. You'll notice the big bunker that protects the green on the right-hand side. I will say that the Boone groundskeeping did a very nice job not making this the most difficult 18 holes, meaning they could have put some pins behind sand traps and things like that, but understand that we're not here to frustrate a bunch of girls on the golf course. So Claire and Macy found the fairway. Avery did find a marked off area here, so this is a ground under repair. So they'll have to kind of decide what the play is with the ground under repair. So they're asking for one of the officials to come up and take a look at it. It's a flagged off area. So she should get free relief from that. They're just trying to determine where the free relief comes from. Does it where it goes in, or is it the closest to, or what they need to do? So they got a rules official just coming up to take a look at that. We'll kind of decipher what the game plan is.
Thank you.
Yep. So
Do you want to walk it all too? You want to get out and walk a little bit?
you want to walk with that? I can get up and you can. No. Send me Jordan. So that's kind of what they're determining right now, is what she can do. Looks like it goes to the nearest relief, so it's not where she came in. It's the nearest relief, but she should be able to go as far back as she wants. With the trees being right there, I would guess that she's going to back herself back into the fairway. Yeah, I would think it would be more than that, but oh, my cameraman needs to stretch his legs. So that means I got a new cameraman, everybody. His name is Mr. Reindl. Don't tell people. Kemlin, if your dad screws this camera work up, and I tell you what. So Claire only got a club length there out of that area. So she's going to have to punch something out because she's right behind some trees. And she does a great job. Punches it back out into the middle of the fairway there. So we'll get up here to Macy's ball. Macy's middle of the fairway, probably 135 out. Looks like a really good shot there. I couldn't quite tell if it got over the sand trap or if it found the sand trap. Hoping here that it got over the sand trap, but we'll have to get up there a little closer. I couldn't tell if she ended up in it or if she ended up behind it here. So we got Avery's third shot. She had to punch out after being stuck behind some trees here. Looks like a really good shot, kind of going right at it. Nice shot there by Avery. She ends up, probably gives her about a 10-footer, maybe a 15-footer uphill for her par. So I did miss, yep, there's your zoom in, zoom out, yep. I did miss Claire's shot. Looks like she's walking, she's left of the green there. So short and just left. I'm gonna take a look at Macy's ball. I can't, like I said, I couldn't tell if she ended up short or if she ended up in the bunker. And it looks to me like we're gonna stop and take a gander at the bunker here. So we've found that bunker on the right hand side there. Obviously our goal is to just get it out. Claire had a nice shot there. Gets her onto the green. So here's Macy from the bunker. Oh my. What was that? I don't know if you guys saw her play out of the bunker the last few days, but that looked like she knew what she was doing. Wowzers. We've had more strokes in the bunker and that was beautiful. Gets it out, runs it up there. She's gonna leave herself probably, they all have about the same distance, probably 15 feet, 20 feet for pars. Avery's gonna go first here. So up the hill, probably a little left to right break. There's that left to right break. Just missed her on the bottom side. So probably about a foot and a half left there for Avery. So Claire or Macy, not sure. They've kind of forgotten the pulling the flag thing must not be a thing anymore, I guess. So Macy, this is her par putt. Mr. Williams is right in the way. Looks like she's gonna maybe just short and right there. So she's gonna have that left for a bogey here. Here's Claire's par putt up the hill, left to right breaker. And they're all about, looks like all about in the same spot here. So all of them have this 1.5, maybe 2 foot putt for bogey here. Looks like we just ran it by the left side there, so she's going to put that one in for double bogey there on the second hole. So here's Claire. This will be her bogey opportunity here. And she also just misses. Must be a little bit more break around the hole than what we're seeing from our angle, because these short putts have not been easy ones here. So Avery's going to line up here for her bogey putt here. And she also missed. So there's obviously more break around that hole than you think. So we're going to move to par 4 here, third hole on the front 9 here. So again, this is going to be a shorter par 4. Again, being off the tee with some sort of a straight drive is going to be the key. You're going to hear me say that over and over and over again. You can be straight off the tee, you're putting yourself in really good positions here. Water bottle. Oh, dripping water bottle. People are dripping their water all over the place.
Back of the sand out there.
Oh.
That's the best I think she's ever hit.
Yeah, absolutely. So Avery's going to start it off here. Like I said, kind of a straightaway par 4 here. About 305 yards off the tee. Got to be straight. Might be on the wrong one. Yeah. Oh, she hits a nice drive down the middle. Good shot by Avery. So she'll be right there, yep, at the top of the hill there on the right side of the fairway. So good shot by Avery off the tee. So nicely off to the tee here. And she's going to hit a nice drag right down the middle. Right on top of the hill. Going to have a good look coming in. Great drive there. Sorry about the feed. I guess the feed kind of went wacky for just a little bit. I don't know what was going on with it. Oh, just off Claire. Lost her drive just a little bit off to the left there. There's some kind of some grass bunkers there, but I think she ended up being short of those on the left-hand side, hopefully. So let's see. Something's up with our GoPro feed. That's the issue here. So we're getting. Let's see if I can't. Fix that. There we go. Not sure what happened there. Sorry, everybody. Our GoPro feed kind of went goofy for a minute, but I think I got her fixed. This doesn't say, does it? All right, so heading down hole number 3. Mason Avery were able to find the fairway there. This is pretty straightforward. 305-yard par 4 here. Hole number 3 on the front 9. Claire, again, works that ball right to left as a lefty there. And found the rough on the left-hand side. I think she ended up short of there's some no-mo kind of bunkers that can cause some trouble. I mean, you get in and be lucky to find your ball, let alone trying to get it out of there. But I think she ended up just short of those. So she should hopefully have a shot coming in on this par 4. So it looks like, yeah, she's just left of those no-mo patches. So she's in the rough, gonna have to hit over the top of them. It's kind of a sickly looking pine tree that could play into her shot here. I know she's kind of looking at it, but we will see here. I'm gonna get us out of the way here. That's the kicker, is that all these holes are so close together. When you think you're out of the way, you end up being right in the way. So you can see the kind of the no-mo patches, little mounds that are in front of her. Should have a good swing there. Looks like maybe that sickly pine tree will not come into play here. So she's probably about 125 yards out here. Nice looking shot. Hard to tell, but I'm guessing it's going to be on the right side, maybe rolled off the right side. All we can see is the top of the flag. We'll get ourselves on top of the hill so we can get a better look at that one. They're switched today. So here's Claire's second shot. Looks really good coming into the green there. Nice looking shot there. Just past the hole, maybe 15 feet. But really good shot there by Avery, sorry. Really good shot by Avery. So Macy's going to be up here. She's probably looking at maybe 100 yards out. Ball just a little bit below her feet. Looking like it's coming in, just going to be maybe a little short. Oh, and I think it did roll on there. And still rolling. So she's going to have a nice little 10-footer for birdie too. I thought it was going to be short, but it just kept on kind of trickling out there.
It's a little dry.
So yeah, it is a little dry in those spots. So 3 really good shots there by the girls to get them in good position here. A couple birdie putt opportunities there for Avery and Macy, and then a little chip down the hill there for Claire. Not a ton of green to work with. So we've got to reposition ourselves here just a little bit. There we go. I don't think that gentleman there wanted to be in all of our shots. So here's what we're looking at there. Macy's on the front side there. Got a nice uphill 10-footer for birdie. Avery's on the top side of the hole there, a little downhiller, maybe a 10, 11 foot. And then Claire's got a little chip here. See if she can't run that in there. Nice chip. Just missed it by a couple inches to her right. Really good chip. So she left her that for par. So Avery's gonna line up first here. Yes, take the flag out, please. I know. I definitely don't seem as if we're getting as tired as we were yesterday with the heat. I mean, it is a good probably 10, 15 degrees cooler today. So Avery, this is going to be her birdie putt. Coming down the slope, probably a little left to right break. Oh, just burned the edge on the left. So she's going to tap that in for a par. Really good second shot Avery had. Drive was good too. Good run at it, really all the way. Nice hole. So Macy's going to be coming up the slope, maybe a little, maybe a little right to left. She got a good look at it from Avery's downhill putt. Oh, you got to give it a chance. She ended up leaving it short there. So she rolls it in for a par as well there. So this will be Claire's par putt as well. Got a really good chip from off the green there. And she rolls it in. So 3 straight pars there for the ladies. We're going to head to the par 3 here along the road. Par 3 is going to play about 140 yards here. Now the tee box and the green are about the same elevation there. But obviously from tee box to green dips way down into kind of a gully there. No, Mr. Williams. Thank you, Mr. Williams.
Somebody.
I know somebody will. So yeah, par 3, about 140 yards here. The green is, like I said, elevation-wise, the green and the tee box are about the same. Obviously, the key is to get it there. Got a little bit of wind helping behind. Kind of a little bit of right to left wind, but kind of pushing from behind. So it might be playing closer to 135 maybe. So Avery's going to tee it up first here. Like I said, 140-yard par 3. Probably playing like 135, a little bit of wind pushing from behind, a little bit right to left. Pin location is kind of left middle. She's going to work that right to left. Looks like she's going to catch she does, catches the right side of the green there. Really good shot there by Avery. So she'll be coming across the green there. Macy Meyer's going to be up here next. Looks like she's going to catch maybe the left side of the green possibly, or just left. So it looks about pin high, but she caught just the rough, just off the fringe there on the left-hand side. If you remember yesterday's round, she went straight right and ended up over a green, but had a miraculous second shot to get her back in position. So Claire's on the tee now. Oh, that looks really good. Really good shot there. Oh, just going to be short there. Caught that front hill. So she'll have a little chip up the hill in order to get her par in there. But looked right at it. Really did. So we have Avery's on the green. She's going to have a putt coming across the green for birdie. Macy's about pin high, but just left of the green there. And then Claire is just short. Thought it was going right at it. Really thought it was going to be really great, but just it's quite a slope right before the green. She caught that slope, so therefore it kind of rolled back a little bit. You really got to make sure you get it to the green, because otherwise it is elevated a little bit, so it's not going to roll up there. So making our way up here. This is the R3 fourth on the front nine here. The back nine we completed already. God damn, Williams always parks in the worst spots. He wants to block all of our shots. Oh my goodness. Okay. So like I said, Claire ended up just short and looked really good. I thought she was gonna put it in tight there, but there's such a front slope on before the green, it doesn't roll up and actually rolls back. That was a really good chip there. She left her probably about an 8-footer left, so not a lot of green to work with here with this chip from Macy. You probably almost got to land it on the fringe and let it kind of trickle to the hole here. And she did. It's going to run just past there, but in position, she's probably going to get a look with Avery's putt coming down. So left her about a 6-footer for par there. Just a kind of a tough chip. You just don't have any green to work with. So this will be Avery's birdie opportunity. Like I said, Macy should get a pretty good look at this one. Birdie opportunity here. Avery coming down the slope. Looks really good. Really good. Oh! Just missed it on the top side of the hole there. The speed was good. I thought for sure she had it. Man, what a good putt by Avery. So here's Claire. This will be for her par. Uphill about 8 feet. Looks like good pace. Oh, just missed it off to her left. So she'll have to tap in for bogey there. This is Macy's par putt, about a 6 footer coming down the hill. Have a little bit of break to it. Just missed it on the bottom side. So left her just a little bit of work. About a foot and a half. Broke a little bit more than she thought. So this will be, what's going on there? Are you out of juice or what do you got going on there? Sorry there, we're lurking on camera feed here. Did we bump? Aha. That's what we got. Got it. Yep. Just got to swap out a battery. We lost our another one. Just lost our feed there for a minute. We'll be back to running here in just a second. It's this guy here. All right, now power that guy. Power that guy back on. Should be good. Just ran out of juice on that little guy. All right, sorry about that. Should be back to rolling. We just had to do a little battery switch. Little battery switch. So we're going to head to, let's see, Bogey, Macy, Bogey, Claire, Avery. I believe you made that last putt, didn't you? That little one?
Yes.
Okay, did Macy make her little one?
Yes.
Okay, phew. Turned into the technical support there for a second, everybody. Sorry about that. So Avery got out of there with her par. Nice shot off the tee for that par 3. So we're going to come up here to hole, it's a dogleg left, par 4. I can get you around here so you can see. So Avery is going to be off the tee here. Again, kind of pretty tight fairway. You got big trees on the left, you got big trees on the right. Pipe one right down the middle there. She should be good there. Nice shot by Avery there. Again, yeah, playing that, playing down the center of the fairway on this one. So Macy's gonna come up. So hard dogleg left is what we got here. A 340 yard par 4. She's going to play that right over the bend. Should be right in the middle of the fairway. She flirted with those trees, but was able to carry that through into the fairway. So Claire's going to be up here. It's another hole that works well for her because she likes to work that ball right to left as a lefty here. So she starts her off right. I didn't hear any trees. So I think she just maybe got past that last tree. Like I said, those trees on the left, they gobble golf balls up. Gobble them. Oh, she's almost gonna fall. We didn't have the camera on her. Okay. For those of you that aren't from St. Ansgar, my wife obviously follows this because it's our daughter we're covering, and my wife likes to fall on the golf course just randomly. So we try to get it on camera so you all get a good laugh. But I thought she was running after our cart, so I thought maybe we'd get her to fall, but she is very nimble today, very nimble. That'll get your heart rate up, that little bit of jogging. Oh boy. So yeah, 3 good shots off the tee. Avery went right down the middle there. Like I said, this is a dog leg left. So she went right down the middle. Should be fine. There is a big tree that kind of sits if you go through the fairway, but I think she was short of that big tree. Claire, like I said, she likes to work that ball right to left. So she did catch the tree on the end, but it pushed her right back out into the fairway. So this should be another shot that she really likes, where she can work this ball from right to left. So should be another one of those that she's kind of licking her chops a little bit. It fits in really well with her swing. Looks like it started off maybe not as far right as she wanted. Can't quite tell. I think she ended up maybe back in the left side of the fairway. Like I said, it's a pretty good dog leg left. Or if she maybe ended up in the rough on the left side, but either way, she should be up there a ways. So Avery did just roll through the fairway. She should have a good look at the green here. Macy, like I said, just came over worked it perfectly around the corner there. She's in the fairway here in front of us. We're getting our distances figured out here. So here's Avery's shot. She's probably about 100, I'm going to say 160, probably out. So this is a 340-yard par 4. Now I did see they might be both hitting at the same time. Claire, like I said, I thought she started at farther right than she liked. She did find the trees on the left, so she just punched out. The girls are hitting about the same time here. Gets it out there, or Avery, sorry, gets it out there. Looks like she's going to be just short left of the green there. She'll have a little chip coming in there on her third shot. So, yeah, with Claire, she just caught the trees on her drive there, so knocked it down and then caught some trees again on her second shot, so then had to punch out. So she's laying 3. Macy came here, cut the corner there. So she's got an iron coming in. Boy, that looks really good. It's going to be just short, but it's going to roll up on the front of the green, I believe, so she'll have a birdie putt up the slope. Looks like the pin placement's back middle. Can't say enough about the Boone, the golf course here. They put pins in like nice spots, and they could have buried some behind sand traps and everything else, but they didn't want to make people cry. So that's been a really nice thing. So here's going to be Claire. So she's laying 3, hit 4. Looks like it's going to catch the left side of the green there. So good shot there by Claire. So she'll have a laying 4 there. So she'll have a bogey putt from there. Avery is just short on her second shot, so she'll have her third shot be a chip up. The green does have a little back to front slope to it, so she'll be able to chip that right up the slope. And Macy did catch the front of the green, so she's going to have a birdie putt here. A long birdie putt again, but a birdie putt. Birdie putt's a birdie putt. So here is Avery's. This is her third shot here. She had a crappy bounce on the fringe. She hit it in the right spot, but caught the fringe, and it took kind of a left-handed bounce that knocked it offline. Otherwise, I think it was going to be really close there, really close. So we'll get up here to see the ladies finish out here. So again, Macy's going to line up here. A little bumpy, sorry. Don't get sick. Macy's got a long birdie putt. It's going to be uphill. So the key obviously is to get it there. Oh, leaves it about 3 inches. Looks like maybe 4 inches just to the right of the hole. So really good lag putt there. She'll have that left for par. So Claire will have this. This will be for her bogey. Coming kind of across the hill, left to right breaker. She leaves that on the top side of the hole, so it's got about 1.5 feet left. This will be up the hill for Avery, maybe about 10 feet. Have a little left to right break. You notice how I can say that's like a left to right break or a right to left break, but nobody really can tell at home. So you have to believe me. I've misread many a putt, so maybe you shouldn't believe me. And it was left to right. Just left her about 1 foot short. So she'll have that left for bogey. So Claire's going to go first. I believe this will be for double bogey here for Claire. Again, I'm not an official scorer at all. So go onto the Girls Association. You can follow the leaderboard that way. She drains that. So Claire got a little bit, we talked about those big trees on the left. I thought she cut the corner enough, but ended up catching a limb, kicked her out in the fairway, and then caught another limb. And she had to punch out, had a good shot onto the green, and then 2-putted there for a double. This will be a bogey putt here for Avery. She rolls that in there. And this here will be a par opportunity here for Macy. And she rolls that in for par. So we're going to move to the 6th. Going to be a 330 yard, 330 yard par 4, straight back up to the clubhouse. Does go a little bit uphill. There will be a fairway bunker that will be on the left-hand side of the fairway. A lot of room to the right-hand side. Kind of runs down hole number 1. So a lot of room on the right-hand side. Some big trees and a bunker on the left-hand side. Far left, there is some out of bounds far left as well. Check down, cancel there. JJB. So hole number 6 is going to take us back towards the clubhouse here. Like I said, it does go uphill a little bit. Okay, nothing major, but we'll go uphill a little bit for the ladies. Trees on the left-hand side, fairway bunker on the left-hand side. That could come into play off the tee. Wind's going to be kind of in our face here a little bit. Mr. Bell's just got out of Hanover. We'd have had our first run over of the day.
Bound to happen.
Yeah, bound to happen is correct. We're going to tuck ourselves behind this tree here. So we can even use, we can use that. So like I said, par 4, 300 and, what did I say, 330 yards. Wind is in our face. We got a fairway bunker to the left, but with the wind today, I don't think that fairway bunker on the left will come into play. And then there is a bunker on the right side guarding the green a little bit. But it looks like pin placement, looks like it's in dead center of the green there. Avery's going to step up first here. So again, the group, if you haven't been watching, Avery Westfall from Alta Aurelia. She's a senior. There's a nice drive right down the center. Beautiful looking shot right there. Good shot by Avery. Macy Meyer's going to step up next. Macy Meyer's a senior from St. Ansgar. I will say the wind is starting to, kind of pick up a little bit. I'm kind of happy that we're not on the back nine, because the back nine's much more wide open. Where on this front nine, it's a little bit more condensed, but it does protect us a little bit, I think, from that wind. Macy's gonna head left. It's hard to tell. So there is out of bounds on the left-hand side. It's hard to tell. There's a kind of a slope. So if it does get to that slope, the rough and that slope should kind of slow it down. So she kind of lost it out to the left a bit, and then the wind really pushed it. This one's also headed off to the left. So both off to the left there. Might make that second shot a little bit harder for both of them, because there is a enormous tree on that left side. So might be one where we gotta jockey around that tree a little bit. Might have to get it back out to the fairway, on the right side of the fairway to see.
Can you go straight down the left?
Possibly. I guess it's possible. It just means that you're going to really flirt. With that out of bounds on the left-hand side. So it looks like Mr. Williams has found the ball, and it is really close to being out of bounds. But once both of them, once they got it up into the wind, it was working a little left, but then that wind just absolutely really pushed him to the left there. So yeah, we're gonna head up the left-hand side and see what we got. And if it's on the top of the hill, at least it's flat ground to hit. But the issue is this massive tree that is right in front of her and hitting out of the rough. So I think the play might be where, hey, let's get it out into the fairway and then take our third shot into the green. And that's might be the only play that we have, because you don't want to be into that tree and then all of a sudden now maybe there's that fairway bunker that's right next to the tree. So we'll see what she's got dialed up here. So Macy does hit a fairly high shot. So I feel like she is aiming right for that tree. So I think
with
the
this wind,
thought.
she could almost play to the right. The wind brings it back
Yeah.
around.
So I think she's going to play the shot to the green. So let's hope for the best here on this one. There's a nice shot there by Claire. Again, that right out into the front in the fairway. Had to work it a little bit short. Just, again, it's a little uphill here. Oh my. Well, that was a fine decision.
That's how you do
So she ends up over the top of the big tree that I would have never told her to hit over. Now here's Avery's shot here. She's coming up the slope here. Going to be just off to the left. So she should be short to the left. Macy cleared the massive tree that I was very, very afraid of. But what do I know? I am just a Saints TV non-paid moron on the mic. Oh my goodness. And you know, knowing my daughter, the conversation probably was, hey, let's just hit it out over here. And she says, no, I'm going over the trees. Okay, conversation over. Yeah. That was a great shot. Where she was over all of these trees and to be just short of the green. So, great shot there by Macy. Oh, I'm sorry about this angle here for Claire's shot here. So she was just short here. To be her third shot. She just got underneath it a little bit, so still it's going to end up being short there. So here is Avery here. So she is Let's see, she's just short on the left-hand side. I don't even want to, even show it to me. Don't talk about it. Nice chip there by Avery, that's going to run up. Oh, I just leave her just short there. So, here is Claire's chip there. It's good, it's got to run up that hill. It's going to end up being just a little short.
Those are just my favorite.
So, Macy's got this little chip here. Again, if you saw where she was at off the tee, I didn't think there was any way we were ending up in that spot right there.
Oh, she showed you.
Yep, she did. Yeah. She decided to go into the wind over all of the big trees.
Well, we get thought, I'm just gonna punch it out.
That's what I
And
thought.
then we're getting closer. I'm thinking, well, you could for sure clear those trees, but you do what you want to. Then we were right at the end. We were trying to talk her out of just go out.
Yeah.
Nope, you guys quit down. You're not talking to me on this. Yep.
That's what I said to Saints TV. I said, the conversation probably was, hey, we should punch out. And Macy's like, no, I think I can get over those.
I think of that idea. Look at my nail I took off.
All right, so Claire taps in there. So I believe she ended up with a double bogey there. This is Avery's par putt here.
She's kind of just taking it over, and she's doing just fine. We'll take that all day.
Up the slope, a little left to right. Just missed her there. So this will be Macy's par putt here. And a great second shot over all of the trees. Had a nice chip to get her into this position here. Oh, and just missed her par putt there. Just rolled the edge there. She puts her in for a 5. Now, at the start of the hole, if you would have told me she was going to have a short putt for par, I would have told you you're crazy. So coming out of there with a bogey for where we were at off the tee she should be very happy with that. So we're going to head to the par 3 here. We're following Macy very closely now. She doesn't know we're here. So we're going to go to the par 3, a little downhill par 3 here. You have a bunker that's going to be protecting the green on the right-hand side, short right, and other than that, there's not much there. So you gotta definitely have a breeze behind you. Okay, so the wind is picking up. Like I said, it is kind of nice in the realm that we're on the front 9 now, because I think it will could make the back 9 a little bit more, a little bit harder because it's so wide open. Not a great spot to park, but I think I can swing around here to give us a look here. How's that? Is that pretty good? Yeah. That looks pretty good there. Don't even think about it. So you had 137 yard par 3, kind of a little bit downhill par 3. You got a bunker on the right front corner that kind of protects it a little bit. So wind behind you, going downhill, probably going to play closer, I would guess probably closer to 125 maybe. So Avery's gonna step up first here. Pin placement is kind of that front right, so that I think your play is to go to the center of the green. Do not get that bunker into play. Is it sprinkling?
Yeah.
Or is somebody spitting on me?
It's just spitting on you.
Good gravy. There's a few sprinkles. It's sunny out, and we got a couple sprinkles of rain. So here's Avery.
Thanks, Jody.
That looks really good. That's going right to the center of the green there, just where you want to be. And that's going to roll just to the back side of the green there. Okay, but it'll just maybe trickle over. So Macy's going to be up. Macy's going to be up next here. So again, about 130 yards, I would guess. Maybe 125 with the wind at your back. That looks really good. Nice hop. Keep going. Oh, just short, just barely short there. But a good spot to be. A little chip and a putt, hopefully. And there's Claire. She's just going to be off the left, but that's going to roll out. That might roll all the way. Just going to be just short. Just short. So, off to finish up here, hole 7. So, Macy's just short of the green there. Dead center. I thought maybe it would get rolled all the way up there, but it looks like maybe a little shorter than I thought. Claire ended up being just short to the left, also one that I thought would possibly roll up there, but again was just just a little bit short there. Avery had a good one, hit the green on the fly, but then it just trickled off the back side there. So she'll have to chip it up. Hole location is kind of in the front right. Makes everybody a little gun shy because, like I said, that there's a pretty good sized bunker guarding the hole on the right side. So a couple short little chips here, and you can tell both the girls were just short. There's a little bit of a hill that slopes down to the green. Both girls were just short of catching that down slope and trickling it right to the hole. So Avery's going to play, like I said, she ended up be behind there. Here's Claire. Claire's just short there. Not a lot of green to work with. You probably got to drop it on the fringe and kind of let it trickle its way to the hole here. That looks like a pretty good shot there. Nice shot there from that spot. Try to get a better angle here on Macy's shot here. So same type of deal. Nice and easy. Let it trickle to the hole here. That's going to set just about maybe 2 feet to the right of the hole there. So she'll have that left for par. Here comes Avery from the back side of the green. had a nice shot into the green. It just didn't. She couldn't get it to stop, so it ended up rolling off the back. That's a really good chip from back there. So she's going to have maybe about an 8 to 10 footer coming downhill for her par. So they're all girls setting up here for a par putt on the par 3 7th. Down the hill there, Avery. Good speed. Looks like it ends up being just a little short there. So she'll have that left for bogey. We're just not pulling the flags anymore. I tell you what, I don't know if we're getting tired or what, but the flag's staying longer and longer. Putts get closer and closer. So here's Claire. This would be for her par. Just missed it. Let's add just a little here. So this would be Macy's par putt here. About a 3-footer. And she rolls it in for par. Nice par save there by Macy. This would be a bogey attempt here for Claire. She rolls it in for bogey. And then we have just a short bogey attempt here for Avery. Oh, it just slid off. Just slid off to the side just a bit. So she'll have to come in with a double bogey there. And that sucks because, yeah, she had a nice tee shot. Hit looked like the front of the green, but then it just released all the way across the backside. And that makes a tough shot to try to get it close from the backside there. So we're going to head to hole number 8 here. Hole number 8. Hole number 8 is going to be a par 4. 273-yard par 4. It narrows up quite a bit in the landing zone on this one. There is some water on the left-hand side. There's some kind of grass, kind of fescue mounds on the right and on the left-hand side. So obviously off the tee, you really got to be dialed in off the tee here. So let's see if we can't get position here to kind of see. I just had a ball come flying at us. So you can kind of see we have certain spectators or coaches talking in the middle, maybe with the rules official. Not really. Looks like spectators, but so you have water on the left. Kind of see the geese over there. you have room on the right, and then you have your no-mow kind of bunkers that kind of are on the right side, kind of on the left side. The ones on the left shouldn't come into play off the tee. The ones on the right could come into play off the tee, especially with the wind being behind us. And obviously, so water on the left is also in play off the tee. So. So we're just waiting on the group ahead of us. A couple found the no-mow bunkers up there, the no-mow mounds, it looks like. No, and that's the tough part is it's hard to find the golf balls out of there. I was watching like 20 people get surrounded in this area trying to find it. All right, so Avery is off the tee here on the 8th. Nice shot there. Right down the middle there. Nothing wrong with that shot right there. So, found the middle. It's a good shot by Avery. Got a cheering section here. Looks like Macy's going to play a 3-wood here. So she put the driver away for this shot here. We're going to play a little 3-wood shot. Try to keep the grass bunkers out of the grass mounds out of play here. And that's okay. So she's going to push that thing off to the right, which is going to put it in the fairway to the right. It's a shorter hole, and there's nothing wrong with leaving it over there. That takes the the water out of play. It takes the grass mounds out of play. So Claire's up now. She's going to work that ball from right to left. That should turn out okay. It should come right around those grass hills there. So good shot by Claire. So we're going to get out of the way so these people can hit. So girl dropped one right on her tee box from the hole 9. So the shot will maybe adds a little bit of distance, obviously, but it's in the middle of the fairway. So she might have, Macy might have a big tree to work with, but as long as she's got the right club in her hand, how she's been hitting them, she should be good with that spot.
And distance usually isn't a huge factor for Macy.
No.
She can move it.
So it'll be a blind shot, so she'll have to pick out a target somewhere, because I don't think she'll be able to see the flag. Maybe not even the green from the position that she's going to hit it from. So I believe groups must be finishing up here. I don't see anybody else out here. Well, this would be hole number 3, so. So kind of a tough lie. It's going to be above her. It's going to be above her feet a little bit. So it's going to come out left. It's going to have a shot. So here's her shot right over the top of that big tree. The tree's away from the green a ways, so I mean, it's yeah, she's got more room past the tree. So they're going to check the wind there. Yep, it's going to blow it from left to right. And maybe your stance won't be as bad as I thought, but it is going to be a little bit of a wonky stance there. Just got the only little, the only little mound that there is there. And the wind, and she pushed it off to the right a little bit, but the wind did also. But should put her, I mean, she'll be pin high just on the right-hand side. So chip and a putt for par, and we'll get out of here. So we're gonna get up here, Avery's shot right in the middle of the fairway. Really nice drive there. Oh, and she just duffed it. Came off of it. And it trickled into the no-mo there. So it just rolled into the no-mo here just a little bit, and you can see it just rolling in there. It is super hard to find the golf ball. And I don't know, I've seen some people hit out of it. That guy comes over with a smile, the rules guy. There's no smiling. There's no smiling about this. He's going to be, oh yeah. Some girls have tried to hit out of it, I think. Some girls have taken unplayables out of it. I mean, it's thick. It is thick. So it's one of those that, what do you do? So he's explaining the rules to them of what she can and can't do here. It's not a, I mean, it's a penalty area because it's hard to get out, but it's not a penalty area or anything like that. So if she wants, she can try to fire that. Ooh, just got hit by a golf ball. Literally. What would they be hitting already? Why would they be hitting already? Just hit our tire. So she's going to determine there. Yeah, we did just get, some girl just hit us.
It's a nice pink ball.
Yeah, nice pink ball. Right off the tire.
Glad it was the tire, not you.
Yeah. She wouldn't have liked the lie that she was going to get. That did actually improve her lie.
Yeah, that was heading right for the normal.
Yeah. She can thank me later for that one.
Not even before.
Nope, nothing. So, tough decision there for Avery. Does get it out. Stay out of the other one. Okay. Able to get it out. So get it out. And ended up being just short of the other section of no-mo. So good out there. Had a really good drive. I mean, it narrows up a ton, and she was able to dial it up. Here's her second shot. So green, her pin is in the way back. Nice shot there. Good shot by Claire. Did it just trickle off? Oh man! Yeah, I thought it was a really good spot to be in. Had got it out of the no-mo without taking a penalty. This is her third here. Checks it up to the center of the green, kind of rolls it back in there. It's a really tough kind of pin placement today. It's in the back left. There's not a lot of room there. So here's Macy. This This is her third shot here. A lot of green to work with. Try to run her back into the hole there. Really good shot there. Yeah, got about a 3-footer left for par. You see that? We got hit by a golf ball. Yeah, right off the tire. I don't know why they would have been hitting, but
When we were standing,
yeah, when we were sitting right there. I don't know why they would have been hitting. The wind's behind them, and yeah,
they're ready to be done.
must be. But it actually helped her lie because it bounced back 10 feet, which gives her an open shot to the green, rather than keep going, and it would have been behind this tree right here. So,
You guys were in the rough.
oh yeah. All right, so Claire had her chip from behind the green there, and it was tough to stop that one. So Avery's got about a 25-footer here across the green, probably a little downhill, probably a little right to left breaker. So be for bogey. Looks pretty good speed there. Oh, just ran out of gas. So she's going to have that 3-footer there. Left for bogey. Double bogey, sorry. This will be for par coming up the slope there. Maybe we get a look. So just short there. Oh, nope, she gets a look. Claire gets a look, I thought. So this will be Macy's par putt here. Up the hill, probably a little left to right break. About 4-footer. Nailed it. What a good par save right there. Was off to the right on her tee shot intersection. Had a nice third shot up and then drilled the par putt there.
It's not an easy putt either.
No. This would be a bogey putt here for Claire. Just ran the left edge there. She's going to mark, so I believe Avery and Claire are both. This will be a double bogey putt from both of them here. Avery Westfall. So here's Avery's. This is a double bogey. Just rips that right edge, man. Claire sinks her double bogey putt there. I believe this is Avery, a triple bogey possibly. And she sinks it there for a triple bogey. So now we are on to hole number 9. Last hole of the round here. Hole 9 is a par 5. Long par 5. Going to play even longer today because we're going to be into the wind. It is a 3 good shot par 5. So you need 3 good ones in order to get that to get onto the green. And today will make it a little bit more difficult because you not only need 3 good shots, but you're going right into the teeth kind of the wind. A little bit protected off the tee with the wind, but once you get closer to the green, it'll be a bit stronger. You have out of bounds along the right-hand side. There's a line of trees on the left-hand side, so obviously the play is like I said, down the middle. You can hit the ball straight off the tee on this front nine. It saves a lot of trouble. Saves a lot of trouble. So hard to believe, but yeah, we are going to be finishing up day 2 of the Iowa Girls State Tournament here. Hopefully people enjoyed the broadcast. If not, oh well. Oh well. So we're going to make our way to the 9 tee box here. The other friendly thing was this hole here. So there's a big pond here. When we played a practice round, they had to hit over the pond. So it made it about 40 yards farther and have to hit over a large body of water.
Teeing off with that right in front of you is a little intimidating.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. So luckily they use the very front tees that take the water completely out of play for the girls. So again, straight away par 5. There's out of bounds down the right-hand side. Left-hand side, you got a lot of large trees there. Wind is going to be pushing a little bit from right to left. So,
Help the ball in play.
yes, hopefully yes, helps keep the ball from going to the out of bounds on the right. That's absolutely correct. So Avery's going to be first off the tee here on our final hole of day 2. She's going to run it up the left side of the fairway. Should be okay. It's in the rough, but away from the trees that are on the left-hand side. So should be okay there. She should have plenty of room in our second shot to get to the top of the hill. It's kind of the play is hopefully by your second shot you get towards the top of the hill. Macy Meyer will be on the tee now. She's going to lace one right down Broadway. Right down the middle. Great shot by Macy Meyer. Yes.
The last drive.
Yeah.
State tournament
Yeah,
season, you
absolutely.
pipe
Pipe
one
one right down the middle. It takes a little bit of pressure off. So here's Claire. She likes, well, like I said, works to the right to left as a lefty here. And that looks like that's going to be right down the middle as well. Maybe left side of the fairway or, yeah, great shot by Claire. So Mason and Claire find the fairway there. Avery finds the rough on the left, but it didn't go that far into the rough, so she should have a full swing to get it on top of the hill. Like I said, this is a long par 5. This is a 3-shot par 5 and 3 good shot par 5. Your goal is to get it to the top of the hill. I mean, yeah, get at the top of the hill with your second shot, and that still will leave you probably a 100-yard shot or 70-yard shot coming into the green here. So making our way down the last fairway here, hole number 9, number 18 on the round here. Gotta get around some of our spectators here. They probably don't want to be their better half on camera.
Stay right on Macy for
Yeah. So there's
last walk down their fairway for her senior year. It's kind of cool.
shouldn't say those things. Make me cry.
All right. I've got
So yeah.
tissues.
So nice looking shot by. Well, really, all three of the girls had a really good shot here.
Yeah.
Going backwards. We gotta look at. Avery's okay?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. So, like I said, Avery just found the rough, so she's got a open shot. Like I said, the goal is try to get it to that top of the hill in that second shot. So here's Avery's second on the par 5, 9th. Gonna run it, keep running it up that left-hand side. That's fine. She's gonna be about 150 yards out here. So Claire's up now, found the center of the fairway here. She's gonna work that right to left. Didn't quite work out to the left as much as she thought, but it's gonna be fine. She's gonna set 120 maybe in. Okay. And that brings up Macy's shot here. She found just the right side of the fairway here. Again, the play is to get to the top of the hill. Leave yourself with about 100 or less in. That's going to be right at those. Look at that coming around a little bit. The wind helping it out. Gets you right to the top of the hill in the fairway. So the wind kind of, she started off right just a little. The wind, you could just see kind of push it right over to the left. So she's going to leave her a nice little chip shot into the green. So Avery's she's going to play out of the rough there at about 155 yards out. Wind will probably be against just a little. It's kind of right to left, but kind of a little bit in our face. Look at this. We'll find this. Looks like an old tee box. Wow. There we go.
This is par 3 something.
Maybe. So Avery's going to play, like I said, play from the rough here. Waiting for 9 green to clear off here. So just come out to the left there. They roll on up there. So Avery ends up off to the left side of the green there. To Claire's ball. Just found the rough here. Maybe a 60-yard shot coming in, I would guess. Looks pretty good. And it's just going to be short there. Thought it was going to be pretty good there. So you can kind of see from where we're at. We're not even at the top of that hill yet. You can see probably 3/4 of the flag, but you can't really see the bottom of the flag or anything. So it's hard to tell where the flag's in the center, if it's in the front, if it's in the back. So here's Macy. This would be her third shot here. And it looks right at it. I don't know. I did kick to left, but I don't. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if we're putting or. I mean, it looked like she hit it just short where we kind of wanted to. Oh yes, there you go. We got a thumbs up from Mr. Williams telling us, hey, we got a birdie putt opportunity. I don't know what would be better, ending it on a birdie. Oh my. So Avery is just off short to the left. So she'll have that, Avery will have that left for par. So this will be Claire's fourth shot here. Just came underneath it a little bit again. So yeah, like I said, 3 seniors walking down their last fairway for their golf careers at their high schools. There's a good chip there by Claire. So Avery's looks like she's going to line up first. She's lining up for her par putt here on the last hole. This will be for par. Oh my. Oh, what a great run at it. Just missed it on the top side. Very good putt. Very good putt there by Avery. She finishes up for bogey there. So, again, a senior finishing their career here at the state tournament. Nothing better than that. Here's Claire. This will be sit there. Just a little bit short. I think she finished with maybe a bogey or a double bogey. All right. So, finish off the state tournament. Birdie putt opportunity here for Macy. Mm, 0% chance. I would joke with her all the time. I think she's a little nervous. And she rolls in for par. That's a pretty good round.
Very good.
I haven't looked. I'm a little superstitious. I didn't want to look. But I'm going to look right now. We'll see what happens. So there's the 3 seniors walking off the green for the last time there in their high school career. Well, that wraps our coverage up. Thanks for everybody that was watching. I'll try to get some scores here, just so you know kind of where they finished. Okay, that'll get updated here in just a second. I believe Macy finished with a 79. So she went 39-40 on her 2 rounds today. Tied for 16th right now on the standings, so, and still golfers to play, still scores to see, so has a chance to possibly get into that top 10 depending on where we're at. But 79 is a pretty good score. Wowzers. That's pretty amazing. What a round. So I can't remember, did I say Avery finished up with, I can't remember if she finished up with a bogey or a double bogey there. So it'll get updated there, the live scoring stuff. So you have to follow that to get the scores that you want to see there. So I want to thank everybody. That was a lot of fun. Okay, a lot of fun today. Hopefully you enjoyed the broadcast. We might just leave it on just in case for a little bit here. See if there's, because we still have some golfers that are, some golfers that are out there playing. Macy's sitting at tied for 16th right now. She was rolled in with a 79 today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and pretty much all of the girls that are in front of her are still playing golf. So she finished it out with that 79, and being in the clubhouse gives her a really good chance of hopefully getting into that top 10. So I might shut the sound down. I might leave that going. I don't think I'm going to run out of battery, and we'll maybe keep you updated as we go. Just enjoy it. Darn right.